When I got to the cafeteria, only the twins and Nazumi were there.
Ah.
Ah.
Everyone feels conflicted.
Yeah.
Y'all out attack could come any second now. No matter how much time they spend thinking, they only have one choice. We're the only ones who can protect Earth and humanity. I know, but I understand why everyone feels conflicted. Just like every other day, there's been no word from the artificial satellites.
Ah.
The enemy made that proposal precisely to throw us into chaos. By doubting ourselves, we're playing into their hands. It's okay, I'm sure everybody knows that, but it's just gonna take some time to accept it. Trust them and give them some more time. I feel like they're avoiding me. Ever since yesterday, whenever I try to talk to anybody, they won't even look me in the eye. I can only assume I did something to offend them. You're probably just imagining things or overthinking it.
Hey.
I hope you're right. Well, sorry to interrupt you two, but we have an errand to run. Breakfast is all done anyway. I made veal and custard cream. I have a case I need to solve as a detective. I'll be helping out. I'm the brilliant, talented assistant to the world's cutest detective. Well then, we're off to investigate. Once we solve it, we'll get everyone together, they say. With those mysterious words, Kako and Hina left the cafeteria. After a light breakfast, we return to our rooms. Even though there's only 10 days left, our team is more disjointed than ever. Everyone feels lost. They're anxious about the attack, and they might die from the final battle anyway, according to the invader. And no one from the satellite has reached out.
Hey!
It's like we're forsaken. Something needs to change soon. Let's see, Meower. Math and Jam are not open. We should get rid of the gift of that thing. Let me see here.
You truly understand me to...
There we go. Math went up to level 4. I don't have any red gems anyway. still need to get Jim up to level 4 too. I think he's Jim. Maybe into this one. There we go. Alright, so the camera is probably the next one we should worry about. I'll practice you one for me.
Petty, so the count. I'm fully. So be sure to.
Yeah, just vagaries about how nobody knows what they want to do.
Huh?
Taki! You're awake!
Where am I? Is this a hospital room?
Taki, you've been asleep for so long. It's already been a week.
A week?
Yeah. When the alarm went off, you went down that manhole to take cover with me. When we got out, you got startled by a dog and missed your step. You fell down and hit your head, and you've been unconscious ever since.
Unconscious? Ever since?
But thank goodness you're awake now. Welcome back, Taki.
So, it was all a dream? All of it?
A dream?
Yeah. I was having the weirdest dream. Someone took me to this strange school. Not here in the complex, but up on the surface. I was forced to fight these freaky monsters.
What?
Forget about it. I'm just glad it wasn't real. Right. It was all a dream. Oh, thank goodness for that. I am so relieved it was only a dream.
It's going to be okay, Taki. I don't know what happened, but I'm always by your side. You know that, right? Just like you always protect me. I'll be sure to protect you. Taki, I love you.
Good morning, troops! Rise and shine! It's day 91 of your 9 days remain, and I hate to keep reminding you, but the fate of all of humanity rests on the shoulders of the Special Defense Unit. So work well, and work...
The "it was all a dream" trope, huh? Ah.
Good morning, Takumi, says Aiko. You haven't been coming to the cafeteria, are you okay? I'm fine, thanks for thinking of me. You're such a nice guy. Too nice, really. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? I figured out the answer. I know what I want to do. I was hoping we could get together and discuss it. Did you come to the war room? I already spoke to the others. Sure. That's right. Okay, I'll see you there. With that, Aiko is gone. He's made up his mind, huh? It's a good opportunity to talk to everybody. Let's go to the war room.
Huh?
Azone sped off to the war room. I feel like it's been a while since the last time we were all together. What's the matter with everybody? Something seems off. I'll report first. No contact from the satellite. I assumed any contact would come through to the war room, so I had Durumi stationed here for the last few days. Oh. There's been no news. I bet they abandoned us because we never started killing each other. That doesn't change the fact we've been abandoned. Give it a rest. I don't want to hear. Carrara, what's the matter? I've had a realization. I brought you here to talk about it. About what's in the defense room, why the complex was evacuated, and why they haven't contacted us. In doing so, I became aware of a terrifying possibility. What do you mean? According to what we were told in the beginning, what's being held inside the defense room is something to save humanity from world death, right? Indeed, that's what Ego told us. But the Supreme Commander of the Invaders called it a weapon of despair that would destroy everything. Which one could it be? Maybe it's both. The thing inside the defense room represents hope for humanity and despair for the invaders. Could it be that it's a deadly weapon with the power to wipe out all the invaders on Earth? Wipe them all out? Humanity intends to annihilate the invaders with that weapon to stop their death. At the very least, I think that's what humanity believes to be true. Although I don't know why they do so. Wiping out all of them would mean, naturally, all other life on the planet would be consumed as collateral damage. Maybe that's why humanity's taking shelter on the satellite. That's true, man. That would prevent humanity from dying out. But we're still here on Earth. Don't tell me they intend to sacrifice us, too. Exactly. I think humanity is trying to wipe out all of the invaders, even if it means we get wiped out as well. We're gonna get wiped out too? No, that can't be. Enough. Shut up already. But that does indeed track with what the enemy Supreme Commander said. That even if we win, we die. Exactly. It all fits perfectly. I don't know what kind of weapon is in that room, but it probably needs time to activate. 100 days to be exact. The plan would go to waste if the invaders attacked during that time, so it would require someone to protect it. We were the ones chosen for that purpose. You're saying we've been risking everything to defend a weapon that's going to kill us anyway? That was probably the plan from the start. This mission is predicated on our deaths. We were destined to die from the very start. Quit screwing around. This is deranged. Why do we have to die? We're not the invaders. We're humans, just like the people on the satellite. What about the promise that we'd go home after 100 days? Was it just a lie? Yes, humanity has lied this entire time. It's horrific. We fought all this time believing we'd get to go home one day. Did everyone on the satellite agree to this? Mom, Dad, even Grandpa? It seems unfathomable to me. I think perhaps only the higher-ups knew. As for the other residents of the TRC, they may think we're already dead. They'd likely try to contact us if they knew we were alive. So, that's why nobody's reached out. That's why I haven't heard anything from my dog either. Even if you wanted to, how is a dog going to contact you? Well, forget that. That's why we weren't allowed to contact our families to stop information about the mission leaking out. And we really are. Wait a minute, this is all speculation. There's no way it can be true. It's obviously the truth. Do you have another explanation? We've been trying to think of reasons this whole time, and we still don't know a thing. This is some grade A rotten luck. I don't want to die in a place like this. Me neither. Fighting to live is one thing, but I don't want to fight to die. Can't we do something? Is there really no way for us to survive?
We surrender. Oh, yeah!
You mean we accept the enemy's proposal? Maybe it's time to end the fighting, just like they said. Not while we know we're doomed to die, no matter how hard we try. Is it really okay for us to do that? No. We don't have another choice, and I can't take it anymore. I can't keep fighting when I know it'll cost me my friends. Righto. It's not like it really matters what happens to Earth. Humanity can live just fine on the artificial satellite, right? So as long as everyone can keep living there, it's not so bad if we give up on the planet. It might not be such a drastic change for the complex to simply go from an underground shelter to an orbiting satellite anyhow. Perhaps living up there is actually pleasant. I hate the surface anyway. It's too bright. A dim, gloomy room is better for me. That's right. What's the point of us sacrificing ourselves? If we're gonna get snuffed when we win, I guess it's better to lose and live. It's all over if I die. I won't be able to kill any more important targets. I believe that we must live too. There's no need to consider self-sacrifice. I want all of you to live no matter what, because you matter to me. If it comes down to life or death, I don't want to die either. I fought all this time in order to protect Kadada back at the residential complex. If I die here, I cannot go back. As long as I get to see her again, I don't need it to be on Earth. Anywhere will do, really.
We can't back down now.
Nozomi spoke with a strained voice. All of this is speculation. We're just imagining that there's a weapon. There's no guarantee we're going to die. The people of the complex wouldn't do that. I believe in humanity, and I know humanity believes in us
So don't give in to this uneasiness. Don't give in to despair.
I'm scared of the attack the Supreme Commander has planned, but if we back down, everything we sacrificed will be for nothing. So what do you say we all work together and defend the school? Let's keep fighting to protect mankind. I might have known. Ido, you're going to try and make us fight no matter what. I always knew that was your role in all this. My role? In that case, I'm not backing down either. For the sake of protecting my friends... What do you mean? What's this about Nozomi's role? I wanted to think it was all a lie, but now it seems like it has to be the truth. You've been lying to us this whole time, haven't you, Nozomi? What are you talking about? How dare you? We already know the truth. You're connected to Kamakura General Hospital. You're one of the people responsible for making us fight here. Nozomi was surprised they all knew. I didn't know how they found out. It's a shock. I never imagined Nozomi would be from the same hospital that I dreamed about. You've been trying to fool us, haven't you? To make us fight here. No. Don't bother with your excuses. We were forced to undergo surgery for the source of our hemoanima, that cryptoglobin. How do they know about all this? This stinks. I can't believe they messed around with my body and transfused this power in me. And isn't it like way crazy that they never knew when we might start to experience rejection symptoms? In order to observe us as their watchdog, somebody blended in with the rest of us. In other words, Nozomi, it was you. And the one who performed the transfusion on us was your mother. Unbelievable. You're one of them, aren't you, Nozomi? That's why you're trying to make us fight. Wait, I'm not some watchdog. I told you, we're not interested in your excuses. How dare you lie to us like that? Yada? Lady Nozomi, why did you deceive us? I trusted you. Something's not right. Some of your information is wrong. I never heard anything about Nozomi's mother performing transfusions on us, or about her being assigned to observe us. There's something off about this whole thing. All of this was information Nozomi divulged to me alone, so why does everybody else know about it now? Did you say something, Takumi? Did you tell them? No. It was supposed to be a secret. Oh, you were keeping secrets. It's not very nice. So Takumi's the reason we all know about this, huh? You must have spilled the beans to everyone. I didn't. What the hell is going on here? It happened when we were alone in my room. There's no way anyone could have known about it. Everyone, who told you this? It circulated from around a few people. It must have started with you, Mr. Tamino. It was originally a private conversation between you and Miss Kirifuji, right? I told you it wasn't me. I never told anyone.
Everyone, I'm so sorry I didn't tell you.
My attempts to explain are drowned out by Nozomi's words. It's true, I was affiliated with the hospital and my mom did work there. I wasn't put here as a watchdog, and my mom wasn't the one who performed the transfusions. That's all wrong. I'm not trying to fool anybody. Trust me on this one thing. How could we possibly? It's too late now. You know I despise liars and people who hide things, especially anybody who uses those tactics to get close to people. I find it embarrassing from the bottom of my heart that I was ever foolish enough to be taken in by your act. I thought we were friends. I wish I didn't have to bring this up. I hate seeing us divided. I'm sure you had your reasons. Who cares? She still lied. I don't hate you, Lady Nozomi, but this is beyond the pale. Everyone, leave her be. We have more important things to deal with. What really matters is what lies ahead. We have to decide what to do next. I mean, whether or not we're going to accept the enemy's proposal, right? We do need to make our minds up soon.
Yeah!
For a decision of this magnitude, the only way to be fair is a majority rule. As your commanding officer, I'll lead the vote. You're not our commanding officer, though. Alright, who's in favor of continuing to fight? All my thoughts jumbled up. I couldn't get myself to move fast enough. In the end, Nozomi was the only one to handle. Just a liar, huh? Could have guessed that. Then, on the other side, who was in favor of us getting out of here? Everybody raised their hands, excluding Nozomi and myself. Talk to me, what about you? I don't want to die either. I want to find a way to live. Something about this situation is all wrong. Why does everyone know something they shouldn't know? And the truth has been twisted. What is going on here? Takumi, are you understanding? He's been seduced by Nozomi. She got close to him from the very start with that intention. Well, that was an easy decision. In that case, it's safe to conclude we'll be accepting the Supreme Commander's proposal and hightailing it out of here. Wait, let's rethink this. Something isn't right here. I don't mind if you call me a liar, but you can't believe what the enemy is saying. They're trying to trick you. Give it a rest. We're not gonna fight. I don't want to die a hero's death. I just want to survive and go home. Nozomi making us fight might be your duty, so maybe you yourself can't defy the order. But we've already made our mind up. How about you give it up? No. Suddenly, Nozomi let out a pained whimper and collapsed. Nozomi? Leave her alone. It's just an act. It isn't. I rushed over and peered into her face. I'd seen these symptoms before. Was it the rejection? Why now? I thought I was getting better. Come to think of it, she hasn't been looking so good the last few days. Were her symptoms coming back this whole time? I gently offered my hand as she was slumped on her knees, but she ignored my hand, getting up on her own with a wobble. I'm not feeling so great, so I'm gonna be off. With unsteady steps, she left. Are those the rejection symptoms? Nozomi's gonna be alone, right? This isn't the time to worry about her. We could end up like that any moment now. And she could just be faking it, right? Since she failed to persuade us, she's trying to get sympathy. She wouldn't do that. You guys have it all wrong. And she's not some watchdog either. Everything you guys said is different from what she told me. And how did you find out, anyway? What do you mean it was circulating around a few people? Ido, who told you about it? I heard it from Shoma. I heard it from Darumi. I heard it from Tsubasa. Takemaru. It was going around before then. I think I heard it from Gaku. I don't really remember, though. talking when I heard it from Miss Megadori. I heard it from Karara. I heard it from Yugamu. Heard it from Tsubasa. So then we don't know who it came from. It was obviously you. You let it slip and spread from there, right? I told you. I never told anyone. Who else is there? Who would know about that private conversation? That's why I'm telling you, something's off. Who cares? I've heard enough about that vile girl to last a lifetime. Either way, I intend to survive. Yeah, screw fighting for a mission that requires us to die. We're going to the artificial satellite with everyone else. Everyone has the right to live. We're humans too. Well, besides me, I'm just a bot with fever. Takumi, you don't have to worry. Nozomi's coming with us. We wouldn't just leave her behind. I'm sure if we go to the satellite, her symptoms can be cured. And we're not going to leave her to take all the blame for all this alone. We'll meet with the people who came up with this plan and question them about why they decided on such a cruel scheme. Hey, that big supreme monster is going to keep its promise, right? And we'll have to trust that it will. Carrying on this war will just lead to death on both sides. Ironic. In the end, the only person we can bring ourselves to trust is the enemy we've been fighting this whole time. That's how peace works. You lay out your hostilities on the table and decide to believe in one another. I really don't remember how I got back to my room after that. By the time I realized where I was already lying in bed. That discussion was a secret between me and Nozomi, so how did everyone find out? It just doesn't add up. And even if we came to our conclusion together, is it really the right decision? Are we okay with abandoning the fight at the school and running away? Either way, the decision's supposedly been made. I guess that's all there is to it. Day 92.
Up and at 'em, overcome these the goal. A new era will begin in humanity. Okay, let's...
Starting a new era in history would be meaningless if we died. And what does he mean about the teamwork that we've cultivated? If our teamwork was that good, we wouldn't be in this mess. Where did things go wrong? Good lord. Alright, what else do we got now? I haven't been in the shades yet. Mascot doll, huh?
Art. Are
Oh, I didn't want to do that. Eh.
troops? The countdown marked in spite of the difficulties for now.
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
Karuha? Don't cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
Maybe, but I'm just glad you're okay, Karuha. That your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy. The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up. I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you. By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Huh?
I'll marry you someday, Karuha. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karuha. No matter what, I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be all right now. You promised. So you gotta do it, okay?
Good morning! Hello, world! A fine morning is upon us. A morning filled with hope. It's your 93rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Time is ticking away. Now then, take your dear friends by the hand and fight for the sake of humanity's great wish. The invaders' futile attempts at raiding us only serve as opportunities to destroy them. Huzzah! Keep your spirits high and protect our beloved school and human race!
He can tell us to protect whatever he wants. But it's already over. We're not gonna fight anymore. Our meeting with the Supreme Commander is tomorrow. Once tomorrow comes, we're gonna leave school. We can't fight anymore. It's all over. Who is it? Good morning, Mr. Samino. You seem low, like a thermometer melted by the sun. Suppose you're feeling guilty. It's turned Miss Kirafuji into a real pariah. Is that why you're still sulking? I told you I never told anybody. And how did the story get around? That's why I'm confused. I have no idea. I don't know how anyone even found out. Isn't that the nature of gossip? No one ever really knows where it came from. More importantly, we have something we want to talk about with you. We weren't really sure who to bring this information to. We were wondering who we could trust. And when the thing with Miss Kirafuji happened, we saw you shamefully waffle back and talk about it.
Aha!
Seeing that made us feel like we could trust you. If you really were the traitor, you wouldn't have let the situation be clown you so badly. Traitor? The culprit, the one that we've been chasing all this time. We've been investigating, trying to find out who they are, but we failed. We couldn't solve the mystery. What are you talking about? To tell the truth, there is one little thing I didn't share with everyone about my time with the invaders. What a shock, right? Especially when he's the one who went around telling people not to hide things from others. You know how it goes. There's rules for me and rules for thee. What didn't you tell us? It's about the commanders. They worship a particular deity. They have what we would call a religion. Furthermore, they follow their tenets very strictly. According to these teachings, Himo Anima is a taboo of the highest order. Just as certain religions forbid the consumption of meat, it's seriously super bad. You're telling me that they don't absorb cryptoglobin? So then, who is behind those incidents?
The blackened mummy belonging to the prisoner. And the shriveled body of Hideko, too.
It can't be. It wasn't the invader?
Yeah.
Precisely. It's forbidden for them to do so. In which case, the person behind it must be one of us. In short, there's a traitor responsible for killing the prisoner and Miss Shuzahara. A sickening chill ran down the length of my body. I felt myself getting unsteady on my feet. That can't be. This is a fine case of homicide we have on our hands. A human has killed another human. The murder of Haruka. Which means it was time for me to step in as a detective. I did some investigating, but I didn't get anywhere. I don't have my hands on a single clue. It's not your fault, Kako. Investigating this late in the game is too much. I'm still having trouble believing there's a traitor among us. There's no benefit in betraying the team like this. And there's no point in crossing over to the other side when we can't even communicate with them. Indeed, the culprit's motive is a mystery. Still, the truth remains that the prisoner and Haruka were killed. As a detective, I can't turn a blind eye to that. That said, I've reached a dead end in my investigation. And that's why we've come to you. You've been all over the place on expeditions. Any ideas where we can find some fresh clues? You can't just spring that kind of question on me and expect an instant answer. Oh well, I knew you wouldn't be any use. Rude. If you do remember anything, let us know. We only have till tomorrow before we get out of here, but we intend to continue the search for the culprit even when we're on the satellite. Let us know if anything comes to mind. Sure. If I think of anything, I'll tell you right away. Well then, let's get going, Kako. We should keep up our investigation. Right, there's only one truth out there after all. And with that, the Tsukumo twins left my room. A traitor. Someone who killed the prisoner and Haruka. Give me a break already. Nothing makes sense anymore. Honestly, the whole thing is irritating me. I can't even believe it, let alone wrap my head around it. I returned to bed. I covered my ears. I closed my eyes. I had no idea how many hours passed. Hearing the doorbell ringing again and again, I finally got up. Who is it now? Oh, talk to me. Hi, Tim. Sorry for being so persistent. I was just a little worried about you after yesterday. You alright? I'm fine, just a little confused about Nozomi's story. It's rather odd. How did everyone find out if you never mentioned it? You had the conversation in a private room, so it shouldn't have gotten out. It's a mystery. By the way, everyone's gonna get together in the cab. Will you join us? We're making our deal tomorrow. I was hoping we could get on the same page before then. And besides, it's gonna be our last night with all our friends. I know I won't be able to convince Nozomi to come, but I'd like you to be there with us. How about it? Alright, I'll go. It's our last night after all. I'll look into the other matter myself. I'll dig around for the source of the rumors. It might end up being after we get to the satellite, but I'll talk to everyone again to try to get some more details. Thanks, Aito. I'll be waiting in the cafeteria then. See you later. With a happy smile on his face, Aito took his leave. Our last night. That's right, this time tomorrow it'll all be over. I'll be able to see Karuda on the satellite. Sitting here and dwelling on things won't do anything for me. I guess I better join everybody. By the time I got there... Okay, everyone, here's to the end of being stuck. Cheers! Alright, who's ready to order next? Everybody's getting some food. Thinking about how tomorrow's gonna be the end is bringing me down. I truly respect all of you so much. You did great to manage spending all this time with stinking human refuse like me. You're not gonna charge even at the very end, huh? Well, I didn't expect otherwise. Things feel lively. Fuck me, I'm glad you came. We're finally gonna be free from all this. We never wanted this in the first place, so it's like a weight's been lifted off us. I thought we would have to wait until day 100 to feel like this. Oh my, if it isn't Sir Takumi, how about a glass for you, sure? Are you drunk? No. Come a little closer and sheet to your shelf. The carbonated beverages got to her. Apparently she's never tried them. So hot. Takumi, please take my clothes off. Fine. Ahoy, Manju sword will do it. Why don't you take off that scabbard? Let the drunk girl have a sword. Everybody look. Angel eggs everywhere. Colorful eggs. It's so beautiful. If they hatch, a bunch of angels will be born. They'll eat them all up. My family, my friends, the teachers. Yeah. Rumi said she wanted to feel good tonight, so I gave her some of the powder that I really like. She snorted it, and now she's all mixed up. White powder? Yeah, pixie sticks. The sweet and sour kind, rather. A little lick always gets me hyped up. She snorted it? I told her you're supposed to lick it. Maybe it's a placebo effect. When the angels hatch, they'll eat my dad on a Sunday afternoon. Dad used to see the horse races on Sundays and beats me when he loses. I hate Sundays and Dad and horses. The angels are gonna eat them all for me. Please hatch soon, my beautiful angels. If we're done fighting here, then are we gonna have to give up our infusers? Felt good to transform. What was so good about it? I'm over all that, man. We should get our cryptoglobe ingrained when we're on the satellite. I'm afraid of getting the rejection symbols. Yeah, we'll all go back to our regular lives. It's gonna be back to living among the upper class. I'm done being in this zoo with you filthy peasants. And I'll return to a life befitting a piece of trash, never speaking to anyone ever again. For the love of murder, I guess I'm gonna have to help the family business, even though I have no interest in killing without love. Already talking about what they're going to do when they get back. Aren't they worried about the deal? We're negotiating with an invader. Who knows what could happen? It's entirely possible it's a trap. Are you wondering if they're worried about tomorrow? I think everyone's trying not to concern themselves about it, precisely because they can't help being anxious, but they're trying not to dwell on it. If they pay it too much mind, it will overwhelm them. Is it really okay? Aren't they just avoiding facing the issue? This is our only choice for survival. All we can do is accept the offer. So even if we are avoiding the issue, we have to move forward. That's the only choice we have now. Maybe that's true. If we want to survive, we just have to trust them. But I don't think we have to worry. This is a win for the invaders, too. If they can achieve their goals without fighting, that's better for them. The Supreme Commander said the same thing. Is that how they really feel? Do invaders really have those kinds of thoughts? If I brought it up, we might end up going down a rabbit hole. Suddenly, Aito cried out as he looked towards the entrance of the cafeteria. Nozomi? Are you okay?
Better.
Everyone, are you really okay with this? What do you mean? You're gonna accept the offer? You're not gonna let it go, will you? We told you our decision. You can try all you want to persuade us, but it won't work. We're not fighting anymore. We've chosen life. We do not want to die. And we're not going to change our minds. You got that? So go back to your room and get some sleep. We've got nothing to say. I see. If that's your choice, it's fine. You're agreeing with our decision? Whether I agree or not, it's not my place to say anything if your minds are all made up. I just wanted to ask one last time. If this is your decision, I won't stop you. I think you should trust in that, and I'll be here praying that it all goes well for you. You mean you're not coming? Wait, don't tell me you're going to try to fight alone. Don't worry, I won't get in the way of your negotiations. I won't lay a finger on the enemy until all of you are on your way to the satellite. I won't risk messing this up for you. That's crazy. It's reckless. You'd be marching to your own death. Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust in my decision. This isn't something anyone made me do, it's something I decided to do on my own. I'll continue to believe in humanity until the end. In order to protect mankind, I'm staying here. After announcing this, Nozomi left the cafeteria. I couldn't stop her. I just stared at her back as she left. Is she serious? What the hell? There's no way she can pull through on her own. She's doomed. What do we do? Do we leave her? Doesn't matter. If she says she wants to stay, there's nothing we can do. Everything's fine. Perfectly cool. When the angels hatch, they'll eat everybody anyway. Don't be shy. Show me how proudly you stand. You two be quiet. I'll try to talk to her later. I don't know if she'll listen, but I'll do what I can. Is that alright with you? Yeah. I doubt she'll listen to me anymore anyway. Right. From the looks of it, it'll be hard for anyone to persuade her. She wants to press forward and trust in herself. What do I do about this? Can I really leave it like that? Am I prepared to abandon her? I won't survive if I don't. I won't be able to see Karuda again. I fought so hard to see her. Talk to me, are you okay? Sorry, I'm gonna head back to my room. Okay, sure. I left. Alone. What's the right thing to do? Do we run away? Or do we fight? I'm still as lost as ever, unable to figure out what it is I should do. And my time will be up tomorrow. What should I do? Without ever finding an answer, I continued to turn the same thoughts over and over in my head, until eventually I fell asleep. I woke up, sensing a strange presence. It wasn't the first time I felt that way, so somehow I just knew that he was here.
You again. I figured as much. What is it? Do you have something you want to say to me? Now's your last chance. By this time tomorrow, I won't be here anymore.
Figures, I still can't hear him. I don't know what he's saying.
What exactly are you anyway? Are you really not an invader? That's why you helped me, right? So, what are you? What are you going to do after I've left this place tomorrow? Are you going to stay here?
In the end, I never found out who he was. He's been trying this whole time to say something, but I was never able to hear him. If I'd been able to hear, would it have changed anything? I fell back into my bed and went to sleep.
A fine morning is upon us. It's your 94th day of active service here, but don't lose focus just yet. But no matter what obstacles... Now then, keep your...
We can overcome them if we join hands, huh? Considering our situation, those words are practically mocking us. As of today, it's over. It's been 7 days since we were promised to speak with the Supreme King. But what happens now? It said it would come alone, but... The alarm. already
Intruder
here.
alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
That thing is going to keep its promise, right? If not, I'm not going to get anywhere by confusing myself. I should head for the war room. When I arrived, everyone was there. The alarm. It must be here. I hope it's alone like it's promised. Did anyone see it yet? It's not on the monitor. Ms. Kawana, say something as soon as you see anything. Are you ordering me around now? Of course, there's no sign of Nozomi. Naito said he'd try to talk to her. I wonder how it turned out. If I ask, I better make it quick. Did you manage to convince Nozomi? She wouldn't listen to me at all. She insists she'll stay behind, on her own. I should have known. I don't know what to do either. The only thing left is to wait and hope that she has a last-minute change of heart. But the last minute is already here. Does she really plan on staying behind? What does she think she can do on her own? Not to mention, her rejection symptoms are acting up. I guess I'm gonna have to find a way to bring her with us, even if it's against her will. Everyone, look! Tsubasa had been watching the monitor. There, in the schoolyard.
There it is. The Supreme Commander.
It really did come alone.
I couldn't help but stare as it walked straight ahead with its radiating confidence. Looks like it didn't bring any backup. Just like it promised. It would have been very bad if it lied. What do we do now? Just die? We go out and speak with it. Ema, you interpret. But we should go in our armor. It never hurts to be cautious. Indeed. After seeing us descend, the commander perfectly maintained its stride and kept walking straight towards us. Weirdly though, it didn't seem murderous or hostile. It walked up to us in a natural way, staring at us the whole time. Seeing it like that, we were too tense to utter a word. All we could do is stare. It came to stop a few feet in front of us. A calm voice had started speaking.
Yeah!
No need to be so stiff. I have no intention of fighting. Is that true? Suppose I need to gain your trust. To start, this is the true face of the strongest warrior? Wow, she's hot. Money has nothing to do with it. Why does she hope to accomplish by showing us her face? To us warriors, removing our masks and showing our faces is a display of respect. It also represents surrender. So it's like when a dog rolls over and shows its belly. That reminds me of when the prisoner was begging us to spare her life. She took off her mask, so that's what that means. Well, what is your choice? Allow us to confirm something. If we give you what's in the defense room, you won't attack us. I will not attack you. Attacking someone who has seen your face is a great sin against the teachings of God.
Yeah.
For us, God is absolute. Disobeying those teachings will never be permissible. The act of showing you my face is one that carries great meaning. Like I said, the commanders have their own religion, and they're all pretty devout. They value God and its teachings above all else. They have very strict tenets. They wear masks for religious reasons too. I heard all about it while I was captured. For someone like that to show us their face, they must really mean it. That means we can trust her, right? Absolutely. Reverence is the real deal. Speaking of strict tenets, no anima. Absorbing it is something they won't do. Ima said the same thing. Then who did that to Haruko and the prisoner? I'll keep my promise. I've brought what you need as well. So Cream Commander produced a remote control-like object from her pocket and used it on something. Very next moment... What the heck? That same something flew in low with a rover descending before us.
It's a rocket! Do we get to ride it?
Pine warase ne dukufase for.
This is a means of transport to get you to the artificial satellite. It's been specially treated to make it impervious to the undying flames. I rode it to fly over the wall of fire myself.
Wadu jufu shudu mora.
It took a lot of effort to build, but it should be enough to get you to the satellite.
So if we take this, we'll go home. And we won't have to die. Now then, give me what's inside the defense room. The thing you've been unknowingly protecting is an object of great danger. It is a fearsome weapon that will destroy this world.
Yeah.
Even if you successfully defend it, in the end, you would be killed. But you had no idea about that. You were deceived. It's not too late. There's still time. If you let go of that weapon and leave this place without putting up any resistance, all of us will survive. We'll end this without having any more meaningless battles. Please, this is our final solution. No one here wants any reckless fighting. I do not wish to fight with you any longer. I want to stop that weapon and protect this world. Wait, isn't something off? The invaders' goal is to advance world death, isn't it? They're trying to help the world kill itself. They want to destroy it, not protect it. Maybe Ima mistranslated. You're shaking my confidence. This is my first time working as an interpreter. There's bound to be some errors. Let's not get stuck on the minute details. I don't think they're that minute. Maybe our assumption that the invaders were trying to advance world death was wrong from the start. Nozomi was there when we came up with that. She was probably trying to mislead us. Nozomi wouldn't do that. Either way, it doesn't seem like the Supreme Commander wants to fight. That part must be true. She revealed her face, and it seems like they never disobey their god. Plus, now we're speaking directly to her. My impressions changed from what it was in the beginning. Saray said the invaders were monsters. Now we know it's not true. I knew we could understand each other if we just talked. Everybody wants peace. What is their true goal? Who cares? Let's get out of here already. I'm so done with this. I got dragged here against my will and forced to fight. I'm sick of it all. But is this really okay? Can we give up on Earth? Who cares? Do you see any humans here besides us? I don't care where I live as long as it means I get to stay alive. Our lives are what really matter here. I know I'm no more than a chewed up piece of gum beneath everyone's heels, but I believe that your lives are worth something. As a warrior, I don't place too much value on my life. The sword, she wants to live on. Ima, tell her we've decided. We're gonna take the offer. Give her whatever's in the defense room. Just so long as she lets us use that rocket. Ima communicated this. Great, we have a deal. You've made the right choice. You can control the rocket with this machine. Use it as you wish. With that, she threw the remote like object in her hand over to us. Is it really gonna fly? Worst case scenario, if we botch the launch, we shouldn't die so long as we're in our class armor. This is such a quick and easy solution. Why do all killing game stories have such weaknesses? Who cares? I won't entertain the idea of a bad ending even if we die. No matter what anyone else says, we're gonna get our happy ending. That's right. Let's get out of here. I'm sure we'll be fine as long as we're together. We'll make it work somehow. Well then, all aboard the rocket. We all had our different expressions and mixed emotions. All the same, everyone boarded the rocket that the commander had prepared. Come on, Takumi, let's go. I watched Ido's back as he boarded the rocket, but I was stuck, immobilized. Mr. Sumino, everybody's waiting. I can't go like this. I need to get Nozomi. But just then, the rocket started up.
Huh?
What the? I didn't do anything. It closed on its own.
Oh my. What's happening? Is it some type of specter?
Okay, everyone be cool. I'll use my class weapon to... What the heck? My class weapon isn't coming out!
Damn! Same with mine!
No way. Are hemoanimals being suppressed?
Could this rocket be like the cages in the courtyard?
It can't be. We were tricked.
What's happening, you guys?
It took a lot of effort to make that. We have the power of God. We don't need weapons, so we're not used to developing them. You okay, Ima? Let us out of here. But I must show my gratitude for your gullibility. I never thought you'd go in there so easily. It was a trap. I thought the other side didn't want to fight anymore. I would never let an enemy get away. Your death was decided from the start. A superior being such as myself wants you to die, so you should die. What the hell? What happened to God's teachings? I thought they were not allowed to disobey them. That's right. For us, God is absolute, and so are the teachings. I'm special. I'm a great being who will eventually become the new God. The God that the rest of them blindly worship is a worn-out old illusion. I am superior. I will bring an end to that outdated illusion. With the overwhelming power of that weapon in my hands, everyone will kneel. My superior self will ascend, and I will become the uncontested ruler.
What? It's over? No! Any more and Nozomi?
How evil of you to deceive everyone. I won't let you get away with this. Let them go. It's okay, Karara. I'll get you out of there as soon as I can. You're already dealing with rejection. Doesn't matter. I won't back down. Nozomi, I'll protect you all. That's my decision. I'm going to trust in it.
Nozomi, I'll fight with you.
Are you sure, Takumi?
Of course. We'll protect them together.
That's right. Let's fight to protect all our friends!
Damn it! There's too many of them! Even if we give it our all, we won't stand a chance!
Let's think. There has to be something we can do.
Say when! I've got this! Time to use it. Say when! I've got this! This should do it. Good to go! I've got this! Time to use it. Let's go! Hiya!
I've got this. I'm prepped and ready. I've got this. I'll set it up.
I've got this. Take this! Good to go. Yeah! We're not going to get anywhere if we try to fight without the others. Which means...
We should save everyone first. I'm prepped and ready. Taking the shot.
Nice! We did it! Now everyone else can fight!
Right. Now the real battle begins. We just have to work together and...
Misumi!
Huh?
No! No! No!
I lost all control and started running. Tears blurred my vision. She can't die here. There's no way things can end like this. I ran over to her. She was slumped in a pool of blood.
Misumi! Wake up!
Taku... Me...
You're okay. I'll help you. I'll save you. I'll find a way to save you.
Will you? I can't use the revive-o-matic.
You'll be fine without it. You're not going to die. I still haven't thanked you for saving me. I haven't even apologized to you. I owe you an apology, so you can't die. You can't die before I say sorry.
No. I should be the one apologizing. I assumed from the start that you told everyone my secret. I'm sorry for not hearing you out.
You don't need to be sorry. I couldn't even defend you. I couldn't protect you.
No. It's okay. Don't worry about me, but I feel strange being touched by you like this. I feel like this whole time... Oh, that's right. I remember...
What?
But why? Why did I forget?
Nozomi. What is it?
I knew I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
What are you saying?
That's right. You're tacky. from back then. Right?
How do you know that nickname?
Yes. I wonder how.
Hey! Nozomi! No! No! Open your eyes! Right. I've got to stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding and then...
In an attempt to stop her from losing blood, I brought my hand to her abdomen. That's when I noticed it.
The scar. The scar from her operation. Why?
I thought they were different people.
Then...
Why does she have the
about
same
meeting me,
scar?
about forgetting something important.
I finally realized the truth, not through reason and logic, through a gut feeling. I mean, I knew it the moment I started holding her. The way she felt and the way her face looked so close, everything about it spoke to me on an instinctual level. I had no idea what was happening on this planet, but I knew one thing for certain. Nozomi was Karuda.
I knew it. You're Karuwa.
But she'd forgotten that herself, and for some reason, she appeared before me as someone else. She just remembered our connection a few moments ago. But why did she forget? Why did she end up becoming someone else?
It doesn't matter. I don't care about the reason.
It was clear that I'd not only lost Nozomi, but Karuda as well. One was my comrade, and the other was someone very precious to me, and I couldn't protect either of them.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Takumi!
I'm sorry, but she's gone. There's no way. Why? Why did she help us after we treated her that way? Why did she protect us when we were so horrible? It's all our fault. This happened because we didn't listen to Lady Nozomi. Ima, brother dearest. Taco, you have to calm down. We can't use the Revive-O-Matic on Nozomi or Ima anymore, so they're both really dead. What a tragedy. God fucking damn it. Everyone dies eventually, but this is sad. She died. All because she protected us. I can't let this go to waste. You risked your life to defend ours. I won't let that be for nothing. Which means there's only one thing we can do now.
We have to fight! Nozomi protected us with her life. This is no time to run away or hang our heads. What we have to do now is fight against the ones who tricked us. If we get killed without accomplishing anything, if the invaders take the school, then there won't have been any point in her sacrifice. So we fight! We fight them for Nozomi!
Yeah, you're right. Revenge for Nozomi! I'm going to fucking kill these invader scum! I'll rip them apart! You killed my dear brother! I'm going to tear all of you to pieces!
Eyes for an eye, lives for a life.
You think you can screw with us, assholes? I'll cave your damn heads in!
I'll fight too. I'll kill and kill and kill some more.
Unscrupulous, inhuman invaders! Kiyoshika Magadori and the Holy Jumanji Sword shall slay you!
Yeah, I'm in too. Let's kill them and bring this war to an end! Massacre slaughter party time! I love a gore fest!
Everyone, are we really doing this? I'm done racking my brains for a logical answer. The only thing on my mind is killing these things. Let's go, everybody! We're going to win this fight! Defensive battle! Initiate!
No!
What is this? These voices.
I don't want to fight!
Not like this!
Are those invaders talking? Huh? I can understand them. But why? These ones are supposed to be nothing more than bioweapons, right? Mommy!
Where's my daughter?
Yikes! This is creepy.
Ignore him. It's just the enemy trying to rattle us. Keep fighting. We'll worry about this later.
Indeed. It won't do to dwell on it any further. We must simply slay the wicked.
Leave it to me. Let us begin. This should hinder them.
Appreciate it.
Leave it to me. Flash! 2 arms! My... Leave it to me.
I'll put an end to this!
We better get moving. I guess it's my turn. I hope no one minds.
Hira!
Yes, leave it to me. All well and we better get moving. Allow me to trim down their numbers. Got it. Nice. I'm ready whenever. I guess it's my. Let's try this. Yes, leave it to me. You're in the way! All well and good. I guess it's my turn. Ha! Got it. Nice. Ready when you are. Here we go. My turn. Here. Good to go. All right, my turn. Yeah. Say when. That's it. Got it. Let's do this. Gotcha. Let's freaking go!
Not like this! I don't want to fight!
Prepped and ready.
Where's my daughter?
Mow 'em down.
Locked and loaded! I'm ready! Ready? Aim. You'll have to take it from me here.
Hauling ass!
Two arms! Onward! Leave it to me. Let's put this to use. 2 arms! Hiya! I leave the rest to you.
I can do this much. I'll get in their way for once.
Let's do this!
I can't wait.
I got this! Kneel before me! I don't want to fight! Where's my daughter? Not like this! I'll take care of it for you!
Time for me to move. You make a lovely corpse.
Let's give it to him! Rev it up! Let's do this! Rev it up! Let's give it to him! All in ass!
Let me handle it. Let him loose! You saw that, right?
Let's freaking go! Rev it up! Let's freaking go! Eat my dust! It's up to you from here.
Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. I can't wait. This'll do. I'm good to go. How about this? Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. I'm good to go. I can't wait.
Let's freaking go! That's what I'm talking about! I'll go, if you can stand me. I'll try not to drag you down.
Here we go! Let's go!
We need to replay.
Thanks.
Thank you.
My body. Allow me to trim down those numbers. All well and good. I can keep going. Ready when you are. Let's do this. Let me handle it. Hey, just watch me. I've got this. Take this! My turn. Here. Got it. Let's go.
I'll do my best. How's this? I'm feeling weaker. Locked and loaded. Watch out.
I don't want to fight.
Not like this.
I'll go, if you can stand me.
Leave it to me. Banzai!
not to drag you down. Maybe this will be something.
My thanks.
I'll go. I can do this much. My best won't be much, but still. I can do this much. I'll try not to run away. My best won't be much, but still. I'll go, if you can stand me. I'll defend all of you! Sorry, you have to clean up my mess.
My body. Here we go. Time for me to move.
Let us begin.
I'm taking the wheel! Hi-ya!
Say when. That's it.
Leave it to me. Onward.
I'll take care of this! I'll put an end to this!
Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. I'll just put this here. Time for me to move. I can't wait. This'll do. I'm good to go. Experiment time.
I'm indebted to you.
Time for me to move. This hurts.
2 arms. You've left yourself open.
The only one left is her. Let's freaking go! That's what I'm talking about! Let me handle it. The only one left?
ready! Let me at him! Give it to him! Let's freaking go!
My turn!
Prepped and ready! Let it loose! I'll show you what's up. Hey! Prepped and ready! That's what I'm talking about! Did you see that?
Locked and loaded. I'm taking the wheel. This should slow them down. I'll do my best. Leave it to me.
Let's do this!
Onward! Two arms! Leave it to me. Two arms! Leave it to me.
I'm good to go. Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go. I can't wait.
My turn at last.
I'll try not to run away! I'll get in their head for once!
Let me at him!
Let's do this!
I'll do my best.
Let's freaking go! Let's do this! Rev it up! Heads up! Hauling ass! Let's freaking go! I'll smoke 'em! It's up to you from here.
I'm ready. Ready? Aim. So tired.
Let us begin. 2 arms! Let us begin.
Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. I'll just put
You
this
have
here.
my thanks.
Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. I can't wait. How about this? I'm good to go. I'll kill them all! Kill the rest for me.
Make way! You're in the way! Oh, too easy. Kneel before me!
Onward!
I'll show you what's up. Let it loose!
Say when. This should do it.
Let me handle it. Bang, bang, bang!
Hey!
Don't screw with me!
Here we go. I've got this. Time to use it.
Thanks for that!
Good to go. I've got this. Take that! Good to go. Ready when you are. My turn. Here we go.
Let's freaking go! Just watch me.
Leave it to me! I'll do my best! I'm ready! Here goes!
Let us begin. Flash! I'm burnt out!
Make way!
I'll go. If you can. I'm ready as I'll ever be. My best won't be much, but still.
I'm ready whenever. Let's do this. Here we go.
Prepped and ready!
I'll do my best!
Yes, leave it to me.
Allow me to take them down! I'll leave the rest to you.
Let's go! Let's do it to it! Let's go! Using it! Ouch! Looks a little dangerous. Uh-oh! Dead already!
Don't expect much from me. I can do this much. Don't expect much from me. Please let me handle this. Ugh, the allergies.
No good! I'm about to die! Alright, I'll use it. So close to dead. Stab, stab, stab! No good! Go die in a fire! Totally wrecked! I wonder how many more can I get? I'll put an end to this! I'm ready! I'll do my best! I'm ready! Leave it to me! I'm ready! Here goes! I'm feeling... I'll do my best!
Let me handle it.
Looks a little dangerous. I got this! This is what you deserve!
half bad.
I'll take care of this. Move aside! Next!
Let me at him!
Let's go.
Let's freaking go! Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way! You saw— I'll show you what's up.
Here we go.
I'm good whenever. Let's roll!
Prepped and ready. Let me handle it. I'll show you what's up. Let me handle it. I'll show you what's up. Here you go. Let me at him. Mow him down! Just watch me. Prepped and ready. I'll hit you with all I got. How's that?
I wonder how many more can I get? It's as bad as I thought, huh? So close to dead. It's too much! Despawn or something!
I've still got some kills in me. I won't give in.
I'll put an end to this! Leave it to me! How's this? So
Let's do this!
tired.
Knocked it out of the park!
I never thought they'd be— I'm not finished yet. I never thought they'd be this good. I've still got some kills at this'll do. I'm not finished yet. How's that feel? I've still got some kills in me. I'll kill them all! I'm dead tired.
Rev it up!
Good to go.
Leave it to me. Let us begin. You've left yourself open! Onward! Nen nen! 2 arms! Hiya! Onward!
I got this! Stop! I'm all set. Here goes. I can't move. Locked and loaded. Out of the way.
My turn.
Let me handle it. Get the hell out of my way!
We better get moving.
Let us begin. I was careless.
Yes, leave it to me.
Looks a little dangerous. I wonder how many more can I... Looks a little dangerous.
I'll try not. I can do this much.
I'm ready whenever. You're in the way! I
guess it's my turn. I'm ready whenever. I hope no one minds. Yes, leave it to me. We better get moving. I guess it's my turn. I'm ready whenever. Allow me to take them down.
Amazing.
Talk to me, what's wrong? My body, it's really hot. Is your power that incredible? Hey, if we're not done here yet, let me do it. Let me kill the bitch who killed my brother.
You are truly a foolish bunch of rabble. You should have just let me kill you.
Talk to me, what is it? Did you hear that? She spoke. Yeah, she's been blabbing this whole time. Can't understand a word of it, though. Am I the only one who can hear it? Can I understand their language now? Could it be because you absorbed a large quantity of her cryptoglobin? I don't care about any of this. Let me kill her already. We avenge Ema. Wait, let me hear what she has to say. There's so much I want to ask her about. I held back Paco, who was trembling with anger, and walked over to the Supreme Commander. What are you guys, anyway? Why do you have the same power as we do? You can understand me. Ah, it's because you stole my great power. You really don't know a thing. How pitiful. Well, you don't need to know. We're just destined to kill each other. That's really all that matters. This is war, after all. Is the war going to carry on from here? Will your side attack again? I have no interest in a world without my superior presence, but I suppose the war will continue. Our final all-out attack, even those who aren't true warriors will march on this place in a struggle to the death. Not true warriors. They're all we have left. They're mere cannon fodder. They won't stand a chance against you. I'm sure you'll slaughter them ruthlessly and get your hollow victory. But beyond that, all you simpletons will win is a short life of regret. You should have aligned yourselves to be killed by someone as great as me. What awaits you now is a fate worse than death. Is this about the weapon in the defense room? You'll find out when the time comes. Such a miserable existence you lead, forced to fight in ignorance, marching towards death. You're just like my sweet little battle pets. How does it feel to be killed by such ignorant people then? Deeply regretful. I see now that taboos are trivial matters. I regret not cannibalizing others like you do. I should have devoured them, eaten everything in my sight until there was nothing
Then
left.
I truly would have become a god. A god far superior to everyone, ruling over this world. That is a destiny befitting of my superior self. That is the end I deserved!
It was just then.
Shut up! 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 You think you can kill my brother and then just run your filthy mouth? Just die already!
Echo's face was warped with hatred as she stabbed the Supreme Commander in the chest. She raised her blade and brought it down over and over again. Even long after her body had turned into a blackened mummy, she wouldn't stop. She kept stabbing her foe in a fit of madness. Eventually, she ran out of steam and began to calm down. Without being told, we all started digging 2 large holes in the schoolyard. We were so exhausted it took us several hours, but at the end of it, the holes were big enough, and we laid Nozomi and Ima's bodies to rest. D. Barely even got touched.
It's done. Yay! We did it!
What are you so happy for? There's nothing to celebrate.
I hope they're okay with us using tombstones made from the Gift-O-Matic.
Ima, I avenged you. You can rest in peace.
Lady Nozomi! Sir Ima!
Nozomi, you idiot! Why would you risk your life to protect us, even after we'd forsaken you? No, I'm the idiot. I'm really beyond help.
At the end, I finally realized the truth. You were Karuda all along, but you somehow forgot, and you showed up in my life again as someone else. You were my comrade in battle, and also my dear friend. I don't know how this happened, but either way, I lost someone I couldn't bear to lose. I couldn't protect you, even though I promised to. It's nobody's fault but my own. If I were in your place, you might have been able to do something to save me. But I couldn't do anything for you.
I'm truly sorry.
I'm sick with regret. This is all my fault. It's because I agreed to the enemy's proposal. It's not your fault, Ido. I agreed too. But it's all on me. I was so afraid of us dying that I led us right into their trap. When Nozomi tried to stop us, we didn't listen to anything she had to say. I'm so stupid. So hopelessly stupid. Nothing you say will change anything. Besides, we'll be dead in 5 days anyway. You might as well apologize to her then. That's right. Only 5 days left. I wonder what it feels like to die. Even if the 2 of them had lived, we'd all be gone. The only difference is timing. I wished we'd gone together. I wanted to die with my brother. But the enemy's all-out attack is coming first, right? Our final battle? We still have to fight. The Supreme Commander made it sound like we were going to win. She said they only have cannon fodder left. Still, what did she mean by those who are not true warriors? Aren't the invaders made for fighting? We're doomed anyway, right? Is there even any point in fighting? If we're doomed, it's best to die victorious for Lady Nozomi. I think so too. At least that way we won't waste the lives Nozomi fought so hard to save. Even if we know we're going to die, we have no choice but to fight until the end. I agree with that in itself. Can't we at least find out the truth first? About what we're protecting, what we have to die for. I want us to get an answer before then. You mean about what's in the defense room? If it was possible to find out, we would have done that already. There's still something we haven't tried. Why don't we break down the door with our class weapons? Break it down? Can we do that? How would we get close enough to try? What about the flames? Not even fire extinguishers can put that one out. I think we should try anyway. all of us together. If the upcoming battle isn't that much of a threat, it should be fine even if our defenses are a little thinned out. I think we deserve to know, for the sake of everyone that died, and for those of us who might die soon. Nothing wrong with knowing what we've been putting our lives on the line for all this time, right? Maybe we'll find a way to stop that weapon, whatever it is. Wouldn't deactivating it be a bad thing? I don't even know anymore. At any rate, let's try it. We'll all work together, one last time. Maybe what Aito is saying is right. I do at least want to know what's going on. Karuda and the rest of us have risked our lives for it, and in some cases given them. If we're going to die, I want to die knowing what it was all for. I don't know if it'll work or not, but let's try. Right, we'll do what we can, to the very end. We all ran off to the defense room, still wearing our class armor. Looking at it again, it's an abnormally solid-looking door. Not to mention the undying flames. Can we really damage this thing? The undying flames prevent us from getting closer. Can we really break it? Getting rid of them with the extinguisher isn't going to do anything. Let's attack all at once. If we work together, I think we can manage something. Even if we can, should we really be doing this? No use chickening out now. Ema would do it. Destroying the door we've been protecting all this time. Who would have thought? Not me. Feels strange, but it's time for us to see the truth. Yeah, baby. I'm ready. You don't need to tell me. I'm doing this. Here it goes. All of us face the defense room's door and attacked. But before we could, suddenly he appeared before us.
What the? It's a monster! A ghost!
Wait! This is the guy Takumi told us about.
The person made of undying flames?
Yeah. The same one who keeps appearing in front of me. This is the Undying Flame Boy.
Oh, is this him? He's kinda cute.
But what is this thing? Undying flames in the form of a person?
It clearly ain't human. It must be an invader.
No, I'm not an invader. Huh?
It was strange. Rather than hearing it with my ears, it was resonating directly inside
I am not
my
your
body.
enemy. I've always been in here. I've been inside the defense room this whole time.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Why now? Is it because of the Supreme Commander's cryptoglobin? Same as how I start to understand the invader's language? It's similar, but I think it must be different. To begin with, this isn't my true appearance. It's an avatar created using cryptoglobin. Its voice isn't normal either. It was made with cryptoglobin, so it can only be heard with the same power. But you couldn't hear me with the power you had before. I guess it wasn't strong enough. Now that you have enough, it's allowed you to hear me. Okay. Hey, Takumi, are you perhaps able to hear what he's saying? Yeah. I can't hear anything. Right, we have a lot of questions. I'll try asking him. Who are you? As I mentioned before, this body is an avatar. My real body's inside the defense room. Why? I'm not a weapon, I'm a person just like you. I'm not an ordinary human. I have some kind of random mutation and extra powerful cryptoglobin. It allows me to create and control the undying flames. The wall of fire was created with my power as well. This form, I created it by manipulating the flames. My real body can't leave the room, so sometimes I check on things in the school by creating an avatar. You stumbled upon me before and mistook me for an invader. What's your real body look like, and why is it in there? I don't know that myself. What am I really? I wonder. At the very least, I know I'm not your enemy because I just like all of you. I was also brought here to protect humanity. What are you talking about? Are you saying this guy's got the same mission as us? What's he been doing here? You want to know my purpose? I'll tell you. Although Saray originally forbade me from telling anybody, he's not here anymore, and you all came here for answers. Ever since I was brought to this school, I've been storing up undying flames in the defense room. After 100 days, that power will be enough to raise all life on this planet. So you'll kill off the invaders? You're gonna burn them all? I suppose so. It seems humanity wants to annihilate them at all costs. Is that what it takes to stop world death? I don't know the details. Saray never told me. You weren't told anything? You're the one who has to actually burn them all. Yes, I'm just like you in that regard. I exist only to be used. When you activate that power of yours, what'll happen to the rest of us? Will we be burned up as well? I didn't hear anything from Saray on that subject, but I doubt you'd walk away unscathed after being bathed in undying flame. Takumi, what's this guy saying? It's about time you started sharing what you know. I relayed everything I'd just heard. They'd all had their suspicions, of course, but hearing it from the source had a lot more impact. All of them were shocked, and they needed a minute. So we're gonna be killed on day 100. Burned up by the flames, along with the invaders. We'll all die together. Sacrificial pawns in this plan, even included. Our worst nightmares were right on the money. I wish we had just been wrong. So all that stuff about going home, it was just a bunch of lies? We were deceived from the beginning. I'll never get to see my dog again. The undying flames are part of this guy's power, right? Can't he just, not set them off? Is that something you can do? No, I'm sorry. My real body doesn't have the power to do that. What do you mean? The flames that are gonna kill us are all your power, aren't they? Yeah, but my body, it's... May I have a moment? I can't hear you, but you can hear me. So I'd like you to hear me out. Could you let us see your real body? I'd like to see it with my own eyes before the end, the true form of what we've been protecting. That's why we came here. How about it? Actually, I was going to suggest that myself. I thought it would be more convincing than trying to explain it with words. You'll understand once you see that I have no power at all, that I can't do anything. With that, the boy wreathed in flames turned to face the door. He began walking forward, straight through. As he did, the flames in front of the door were extinguished. In the center of that door was a gaping hole. It had melted clean away. Such power. Looks like we can go in now. Well, Takumi, let's check it out. Right. Okay, here it goes. I'm nervous. Same here. What could be beyond the door? We went inside. Naked. The place was hard to describe in words. The school we'd been staying in all this time was strange, but this place was even stranger. Damn, it's huge. This is some sci-fi shit. Are those missiles? They're hooked up to that device in the center. Is that what's making the flames? It looks like they're being packed into dozens of missiles. Are they gonna fire them in day 100? I love it. That's what's gonna burn up every bit of life on Earth. It's all the more unbelievable after seeing them for ourselves. Holy sword, are you there? I'm a little scared. More importantly, where's this guy's body?
Over here.
I heard a voice that didn't seem to be coming from any particular place, but echoing inside me. I've been here this whole time. Unable to move, just having the power of my cryptoglobin absorbed. Here in this machine. What?
Right in front of you.
In front of me? You mean inside of that machine? I was given the mission of eradicating all life on Earth through the power of my cryptoglobin, regardless of my own will. The extraction is automated, so I remain here immobile. I have no freedom. I'm no more than an object, or maybe I should say a weapon. I don't even have a name. I can't move, let alone leave this place, so I created an avatar to try to talk to you guys. But my voice couldn't reach you. If I'd been able to talk to you sooner, maybe we could have avoided losing so many. But it's too late for regrets now. Time can only go forward, never back. So you're really in here, sealed up in that device? Yeah, look for yourself. My real body, my pitiful and wretched form. Determined, I made my way towards the device. At the top was a capsule. I went up the stairs until I was right next to it, and I took a look inside.
What?
I couldn't help but let out a cry. Inside the capsule was the last thing that I was expecting. A tiny
What is going on
baby.
here? Don't tell me this is... What? Eito?
System down. System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
What the heck? What's happening?
Incredible! Such incredible power! It's like no other cryptoglobin I've taken before. Incomprehensible power!
You see?
What?
Eito, what are you doing? What am I doing? Can't you see? I took his power, the same cryptoglobin that the Supreme Commander was so desperate to have. You actually killed him? The baby inside the capsule is mummified now. I don't know what a baby was doing there, but it's not my problem. I don't really care. I shouted out all around
Can you hear me? If you're still there, say something.
My voice echoed emptily. The strange voice from before wouldn't answer. Oh, he's
You
gone
can
for
do
good.
that, can't you? We are friends, after all.
Huh?
What the hell are you thinking? Do you even know what you just did? Of course, that's why I did it, obviously. Don't tell me Aito's giving in to the darkness. Does this mean that the traitor was him all along? I knew that you and Emo were searching for the traitor, Taco. Alas, you didn't find your way to me, but that was quite a boon. I should thank you. What's the meaning of this? He did it all. Haruko and the prisoner. He killed them. What? That's right. It was all me.
I killed Hiruko. I killed the prisoner. I destroyed Sire. I did it all. I gave you hideous monsters the punishment you deserved.
No, it's not true. You need to put more trust in your friends. Everything I'm telling you is the truth. How did you manage to kill Saray?
Oh.
I called him to the gym. I told him there was something I wanted to discuss, and I acted like I was ready to fight. Once I talked to him, got him to let his guard down. I told him I wanted him to teach me how to use Himo Anima, and I transformed.
Then I stabbed him. With this very blade. It wasn't hard to destroy him once his guard was down. The first blow was fatal. And then, it was over.
Well, wait a minute. We weren't supposed to be able to touch him. He said he had bombs implanted in our bodies.
Oh, that was just a bluff. A bluff? Or so I'd been hoping anyway. Unfortunately, the explosives are real. It's a good thing I killed him instantly in one shot. I don't remember what happened after that.
Presumably because I was killed by my bomb explosion. Then how are you still alive? Is your body made of rubber or sand? Don't tell me the Revive-O-Matic saved you. Yeah, it's fully automated and works outside of battle too. Saray had prepared for being attacked by someone, but it seems he didn't anticipate it. An attack that was a sudden lethal blow. After that, I had to destroy the evidence. I put the dismembered Saray in the trash bags.
Then I went out and disposed of his remains in the ruins outside the school. It was a little unexpected when Takumi found them later on, though.
Why would you do that? What was the point? I'll tell you later. Isn't there something else you should be asking? Come on, you're not gonna ask about Haruko? I thought we all hated her, but you could at least spare a thought. You killed her too?
Oh.
I did. Could never win in an honest fight, so...
I snuck into her room while she was sleeping. You know how Hiroko was. But even she didn't see this coming. She made it easy for me to kill her. She was so shocked when she died. She made the ugliest face.
You're screwed up, man. I wish I could have seen how she looked. That evening, Hiruko had promised to reveal everything to us.
Oh.
It's a relief that I'll finally get it off my chest. I'm gonna sleep well tonight. Aiko took advantage of that. After I killed her and drained her cryptoglobin, I snuck out and disposed of the mummy in the ruins further out. Then, of course, you had to go and find that too. You're quite the perplexing person, Takumi. What about the prisoner? She was already a black mummy by the time we found her. Everyone was so focused on finding her, and Ima back then.
But I went alone to search in an area away from everyone else. I figured if I could find them first, I'd be able to absorb their cryptoglobin in secret. Luckily for me, that's exactly what happened. Except I only found the prisoner. After that, I pretended as if I just found the prisoner's body.
Hey, everybody! Here, come over here!
See? Now you believe me. Who are you? I'm Isaac. This is the real me. This is how I've always been. You were always thinking of your friends and worrying about everyone? All that was a lie? That's right. Sorry. That's all you have to say? Why'd you betray us? What's the benefit? I don't intend to take the side of the invaders. I don't really get what they're all about. Then why? Because genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I want to wipe out humanity in all its hideousness. I've always loathed humans.
Hate them so much! I can't stand it! Ugly, reeking, nasty, repulsive human beings!
What are you talking about? It's been that way since the day I was born. In my eyes, they look freakish, unsightly, eerie. They're monsters. Their voices are annoying, and when they come close, their stench makes me want to avert my face.
I recall the doctor said I have an unexplained cognitive disorder. These strange symptoms apparently only occur in humans. The only person who looks normal is my own reflection in the mirror. All other humans are no more than hideous, repulsive beings. When I was a child, I thought I was insane. I kept hoping my symptoms would someday improve. I did everything I could to avoid human contact, and hid myself away in the library. I read all manner of books there, especially ones about humanity's journey through history. As I studied these histories, left behind, unread and covered in dust, I discovered the truth. I found out just how ugly and sinful humans really are. Humans are always fighting, belittling, cursing, hating, stealing, defrauding, mocking, deceiving, envying, abusing, arguing, and killing each other. They're wretched, horrible monsters who trample on the dignity of other creatures' lives without any compunctions or guilt.
Have you lost your mind? That includes the world death, you know. That was a disaster caused by us. Humans continually engaged in their brazen destruction of Mother Earth, the very one who birthed them. The extreme weather was a warning from the planet, and they made no attempt to stop it. In the end, Earth chose death, one more horrible tragedy caused by human ugliness. What's the point of all this rambling? Once I found out just how repulsive humanity really was, I had a realization. I wasn't insane. I was the only person left on this planet with any decency at all. My eyes are righteous. You can see the ugliness of humanity for what it really is. My ears and nose as well. Human beings are the ones who are insane. All of you are hideous monstrosities. You must die as soon as possible. You think you're not insane? That might be the craziest kind of crazy. No, you just don't notice what's wrong with humanity because your eyes do not understand. No one else can see it, so I have to fix it myself. Just me, the only decent person left. What is it you think you have to do? Annihilate humanity. I was chosen to do that. Chosen as the savior. That's why I have these eyes. Are you serious? Of course. Even back in the complex, I knew this was my destiny. I tried desperately to think of how I could make it happen. I studied hard and planned on climbing up the political ladder. But then I was brought here. At first, I felt like I shouldn't be here, but then it all clicked. After all, what's transpiring here is a battle for the fate of humanity. It's exactly the kind of golden opportunity that I was waiting for. It convinced me more than ever that I was the chosen savior. If humanity's fate will be decided here, I could take matters into my own hands and throw the whole operation into chaos. I'd gotten my chance. A righteous destiny will come to the righteous. I was right in what I was trying to accomplish. What about your family? There's nobody that I love. As for my family, I killed them when I was a kid. I couldn't bear to be around such annoying people. This guy is crazy. Who knew this was the kind of guy he was? I misjudged you. You're not even cute at all. I suffered to get this far, okay? Do you have any idea how much I had to endure? You're all such eyesores, such ghastly and grotesque creatures. Speaking to you makes my chest ache uncontrollably. Your appearance, your voice, your movement, your smell, all of it. I've been suffering this whole time. That's why you have pains in your chest and had to leave. It's been nothing but agony, living with a bunch of nasty mutants like you. All I wanted was for all of you to die. Stop it, I'm gonna lose my mind. But if I had killed you all away, whoever was in charge might send in reinforcements. I wouldn't be able to wipe out humanity, so I just had to suffer through it. As I held my tongue for almost 100 days, working my magic behind the scenes to make sure all your plans went to waste. You're saying you were deliberately misleading us? Yes, indeed. All in this very moment. I've had enough. I will eliminate you ugly creatures.
I can't stand it anymore! Okay, everyone. I guess we're doing this. Our backs are against the wall. Get ready. Die!
Defeat, I said.
When I was first brought here, I was desperate to get back to the complex as soon as possible. I needed to do everything I could to achieve greatness and destroy humanity. More importantly, I just didn't want to be around you hideous freaks. But I realized that if this was the battle for the fate of humanity, I could easily annihilate them all by sabotaging the mission. Killing everyone straight away might mean replacements would be called to fill in the gaps. and security around the defense system and the war room, and the revivomatic in the infirmary was so tight, I couldn't have destroyed them even if I wanted to. That's why I did everything from the shadows. It's also why I insisted we shouldn't fight at first. I'm the one who killed Sire before he could tell us anything. I didn't need everyone finding out the truth and coming together. I snuck out into the city ruins to dispose of the remains. I made it seem like I ran away so that no one would suspect me. Unfortunately, I got lost on the way there. I was about to give up and figured my dream would die unfulfilled. But then, I was able to continue with my plans because you saved me, Takumi. Thank you. After that, I continued fighting with everyone superficially. But in secret, I was still working to sabotage you and keeping you divided. It was the same when Hiroko volunteered to lead the team. I had to undermine her to keep you all from coming together. I said whatever I had to in order to get Takumi on my side. Then killed Hiroko when she was on her own. It wasn't enough to just kill you. I wanted to put you into a state of as much despair as possible. Because the whole time, I was hating you horrible monsters more and more. That's why I burned the food supplies after the barbecue. I knocked everybody out with sleeping pills I learned how to make in the library. And when we went exploring for more food supplies, I'm the one who attacked you and rendered you unconscious, Takumi. I really loathed you for getting so cocky after saving my life. I could hardly stand it. I thought if I abandoned you in the desert, you'd die an agonizing death, which would finally solve my problems. But then you came back with your friends from second to last Defense Academy. Takumi, you irritating little ogre. I knew then that you were my true nemesis. Of course, you didn't notice a thing. You blamed the whole series of events on the invader made of undying flames. Thanks to that, I could rest easy and continue my work. I'm also the one who let the prisoner out while the fake Moko was rampaging. I was hoping she'd make things more interesting. But all she did before running away was to take Ina. When I found her at the enemy base, she was no longer of any use to me. Although it was nice to be able to absorb her power. Absorbing both Hiroko and the prisoner's cryptoglobin has actually given me quite the power boost, you know? But I never tipped my hand. I hid it from every last one of you disgraceful humans. As if I'd let any of you get the upper hand on me. It's been hell for me, hearing you hideous monstrosities calling me your friend all this time. When I kill you, I'm going to make it hurt every step of the way. That's why I singled out Nozomi too.
What?
Leave it to me.
What are you saying? What do you mean you singled out Nozomi? Now, Takumi, calm down. You're so ugly when you lose your cool. But I suppose you can't help it. She was important to you after all. She was essentially a substitute for the childhood friend you left behind in the complex. Such an ugly way of thinking, replacing one person with another. It suits an ugly person like you. Just answer the question. Oh. As usual, terrible at reading the room. It was the proposal from the Supreme Commander that did it. That was all I could have ever asked for. She said she'd send us to the artificial satellite. That meant I'd be able to botch this whole project. At the same time, I'd be able to use my powered-up Hemo Anima to destroy all the people who evacuated the satellite. As if you'd get away with it. We would have been there to stop it. Oh, please. All I had to do was catch you off guard and pick you off one by one. There's no revive-o-matic up there after all. You were gonna kill us all one by one when we got up there? It's too bad it was a trap. That threw me, I have to admit. I did already have a feeling it might have been them. So you turned us against Nozomi because she was opposed to accepting the offer? I just saw my opportunity and seized it. You guys were the ones attacking her so shamefully. You didn't need any convincing. Does that mean the one who told the others about her? Yeah, it was me. I told everybody. I told them it was just hearsay and encouraged them to pass it on. After 2 or 3 days, the story had spread and nobody can tell where it came from anymore. But how did you know about our conversation? I was alone with her when she told me. Alone? Really? Think, Takumi. Did you check? Here's a word of advice. You should really be more careful about locking your door. There's something I want to talk to you about, if it's not an inconvenience. After overhearing that, I left the cafeteria, and while you were out... Okay, but I want you to keep everything a secret. That's fine.
I snuck into your room. Thanks to your carelessness, I got a front row seat to your private conversation.
Hiding under the bed is nasty. His aura is the color of the supreme creamer. You revealed the secrets you learned in order to isolate Nozomi. I added a few creative additions to the story to really make it stick. I'm so glad you simpletons thought into it. That's horrible. How cruel. I'd been hoping to get rid of Nozomi for some time. Despite being so ugly, she clearly had an influence over all of them. If left unchecked, she would strengthen our sense of unity. It was a happy mistake for me when her rejection symptoms started with such timing. Why would you do all this? Ugh, my allergies. How many times do I have to tell you? Because you're hideous. Humans are ugly. I have a duty to eliminate them. I had to derail this operation to any means necessary. I trusted you. Seriously, stop it with the disgusting misunderstandings. You thought I had some kind of soft spot for a ghoul like you? You thought I liked you? Was that an idea that brought you comfort? That's gross.
I knew it! You freaks need to be destroyed!
Enough babbling. Do you think we'd let some deranged defect like you destroy us? Not just you, it's all humanity that must be destroyed. The Earth herself craves it. That's why world death started. Everyone wants you to die, so why don't you just die?
What's wrong with having an ego? What's wrong with trying to live? Life is precious. It's only natural that we'd want to preserve ours. We're putting everything we have into living. No matter the circumstances, no matter the situation, we'll do everything we can to live up until our very last moment. And if you're going to deny us that, then you're our enemy. I'm not about to stand by and let you kill me. No way am I going to die here. We live on for everyone who died. No matter what happens, we'll keep living.
Stop raising that voice, it's so nasty. All this time. Every day I spent masquerading as one of your friends in torture. Now I can finally act as your enemy and destroy you. This power I've obtained will bring everything to an end.
Mankind needs to be annihilated, so I can restore the true beauty of the Earth. You hear me? Humanity must fall! Filthy humans, perish and be gone! Die, monster!
Who's the real monster here? My dear brother died because of you. I won't let you get away with that.
Here we go, everybody. Let's stop him here and now. Eliminate! Eito Atsuki!
back.
I absorbed so much cryptoglobin. How could I still come up short? This is wrong. It's all wrong. How could I lose? Enough of this. You're the deranged one. You messed everything up. You broke the device, and the guy with the undying flames is gone. Does that mean we failed? It seems like that. I suppose I did manage to accomplish the bare minimum. This is all your fault, you traitorous scoundrel. But what was with the baby? What was it doing there? We just don't know, and now I guess we never will. But if the mission failed, that means nothing's gonna happen on day 100 now. So we don't have to die anymore. The invaders haven't been defeated, and world death hasn't been stopped. For all we know, it might not be long until it finishes off the planet. And with no way to get the artificial satellite, we're stuck waiting for the end. Wouldn't the people from the satellite send someone to get us? They're not going to waste resources on disposable pawns, especially after we caused their mission to fail. So we have to live here, alone, on a dying world until world death finally destroys everything. No way in hell am I going along with that. Our lives are so seriously screwed. It's starting to sound like you would have been better off if the Supreme Commander had killed you. I regret not being able to destroy all the people who fled to the satellite, but I'm happy that everything you did here ended up being worthless.
That alone gives meaning to all my plans and struggles.
It all ended up being worthless. We failed. We lost. Ever since the day we came here, we were so confused, but even without knowing the whole truth, I still worked alongside everyone that I met. We kept the school safe together one way or another, and we fought hard to protect it. Through sleepless nights and the grief of what we'd lost, we gave it everything we had. And now we failed. At the very last minute, it all fell through. Not because the invaders defeated us, but because we were betrayed by one of our own. Our defeat was set in stone now. Everything that we had done was just a big waste of time. Shocking, isn't it? But you managed to avoid a real tragedy thanks to me. You should be grateful. What do you mean? I've been keeping this a secret, but I may as well come clean. Just like how Takumi came to understand the invader's language after he absorbed the Supreme Commander's cryptoglobin, I came to understand it as well. She didn't have the strength of the Supreme Commander, but her power was special all the same. In all our battles since then, I've been listening to what the commanders had to say. That's how I found out the truth behind the war. Have you lost it? We learned it a long time ago. Is that right? Enlighten me. Something, world death.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
The ugliness of mankind far exceeds your imagination. You never found out the real truth. I wonder what would have happened if you did. What are you talking about? Stop that, I beg of you. Don't look at me with that hideous face. Don't yell in that voice. Keep your stench away from me.
Never!
Enough.
Why would I tell you horrendous ogres anything? You've wasted your time here without ever knowing why. You can just rot in despair over that fact.
Just then, an announcement echoed through the school.
Emergency. Reserve power will soon be depleted.
The reserve power is depleted. Takumi, it's over. I can't stand to hear this creep's ramblings any longer. I shall slay this evil myself. I'm gonna do it. Wait, guys. All this happened because I saved him. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't be in this mess. I'll take responsibility. Being killed by the one I despise the most is truly a fitting end. Go ahead and take all that I am. You'll be the strongest of them all now, Takumi. Nice for you. Who cares about that? There's no one left to fight.
This is the end, Eito.
Goodbye, Takumi. You know, until the very end. I hated, loathed, and despised you so much. I just couldn't help myself!
From then on, all of the school's facilities stopped working. It was as if the academy itself had died.
Huh.
No good. Nothing's working. Same with the cafeteria, the refrigerator, the ration-o-matic. None of it powers on. We still have non-perishables, so we should be okay for a little bit. What happened? The undying flames in the defense room are probably the power source for the school. Once Ito off to the person who is making them, all other functions stopped. What are we supposed to do now? We're in the middle of nowhere with nothing to sustain us. Speaking of nothing, has anyone taken a peek outside? It's seriously depressing. There's no need to move around now. Shoma says, I'm sorry for being so useless right up until the end. I wish I could apologize on my hands and knees. Not a damn thing's working. It's like the school died. Nozomi's death and the way things ended. It's all because none of us realized what kind of scumbag Ito really was. The undying flames were the Academy's power source. Without them, the functions have shut down. We lost everything. It's all gone now. Hey, look out the window. Never imagined Ito's true nature was so psychotic. I should have killed him right away. Well, if the undying flames are gone, we don't have to die now, right? I feel like such a wretched fool. I didn't have any idea who the true traitor was. When I look out the window, I see something I didn't think was possible. The wall of undying flames had gone out. The only thing there was the city ruins. I guess this is what it's always looked like out there, but it feels strange. Is this really how it ends? Did we lose? If only we'd seen through to that traitor's true nature. We never could have done that. Nobody even imagined there was someone sabotaging us behind the scenes. What about the invaders' all-out attack? Is that still happening? I wonder. Our mission's already failed, after all. At the very least, the enemy has no reason to attack. This place as desperately as they could, except to come and finish us off. I don't want to fight anymore. Thought it was pretty fun, although it wasn't the kind of killing game I was hoping for. Are we sure no one's sending someone to get us? They really abandoned us? Why would they rescue people they see as disposable? I'm far too noble and important to be thrown away. Someday the Osazuki family will crush all humanity. Knock it off, you sound like Ito. What do we do now? There's nothing left to do here, but there's no reason to leave either. Are we gonna stay till day 100 then? I think so. There's nowhere else for a roach-headed, sunken-faced freak like me to go. We played it this far. Shouldn't hurt to see the end. We have nothing to do, nowhere to go, and nowhere to be. The total loss of everything I hold dear. Day 97. When I woke up the next day, I couldn't get out of bed. Losing Karuda and Nozomi, being betrayed by Ito, there's nothing I could do about it. I whispered listlessly and let my heavy body sink into bed. I kept sinking, deeper and deeper. Day 98. It wasn't even morning when suddenly it happened. My body. I didn't know what was causing it, but something abnormal was happening. It wasn't just heavy. Throughout my whole body, I felt warm. Abnormally hot. Don't tell me I have rejection symptoms. Had it finally come for me? Maybe this is what I deserved. I was being punished for being unable to do anything for the baby in the defense room. Punishment for being unable to even trust him, let alone protect him. As I moaned from the intense heat running through my body, I finally stopped resisting it. Soon I lost consciousness, as if the heat was swallowing me whole. How much time passed? Minutes? Hours? I lost all sense of time. The vicious heat did not subside. It woke me from my sleep. It felt like I was being burned inside out. It's not rejection, it feels like something more. Immediately, my vision filled with flames. Fire erupted from my body. Not just any flames, they were the undying flames. I was enveloped. They were emanating from me. I let out a scream, but something strange happened. Flames that had filled my vision pulled away from me. They became a ball-like mass and began to rise. And just like that, the boy was there.
How are you?
How am I still alive? Unfortunately, I'm not. My real body is long dead. Killed by Ato.
Then... what is this?
The last of my consciousness. Remaining in the cryptoglobin. Something like an echo.
And...
I don't understand it myself. The power of cryptoglobin is truly mysterious, but I'm glad this has happened. I really wanted to talk to you one last time.
It's curious to me too, but I don't have any strong feelings about being killed. Strange to feel nothing about your own death. I'm not even sure I was ever truly alive in the first place. What do you mean? Not only do I not have a name, but I don't know anything about my origin. Nothing about my mother or father, or the place or date I was born. What did my real body look like to you? A newborn baby? You didn't just look like one, you were one. Several years have passed since I was born. I'm about the same age as the rest of you. As a trade-off for the overwhelming power I was born with, my body was not capable of growing physically. I was unable to endure the sheer might of my cryptoglobin, the all-too great price to pay for the benefits of this mutation. It's ironic, isn't it? My cryptoglobin is basically all-powerful. My body was incapable of sustaining itself. Even if you can't tell me everything, tell me what you know. What is cryptoglobin? I'm not really sure what it is. You've been left in the dark too? I only learned that the enemy had the same power when I arrived here. I still don't know why that is either. In the end, not a soul here was told anything. Was that to prevent information from leaking to the enemy, or because we were destined to die? Because of that body, I never got to experience having friends. I couldn't risk letting anyone get close to me. Not when I could have lost control over my power at any moment. Saray was the only person I ever spoke to. He looked after me ever since I was young. He raised me, if only as a weapon. It was my destiny to live and die here, to use this power to eradicate the invaders. Are you okay with that? It doesn't matter. With my body the way it was, I was in no position to resist. I had to cooperate with the mission in order to live. Well, I call it cooperating, but I was just having my power constantly drained. Maybe you pity me, but I've long since accepted this. I never considered what it was that I personally wanted. Not until I heard about you guys. Saray told me that a group of boys and girls my age had been brought up. Once I heard that, I felt happy. It was my first emotion. I was curious, so I wanted to get a look at you. So I created this. Behind Saray's back, of course. If he found out, he would have scolded me. And then you found me. Yes, you mistook me for an invader and began to panic. I realized it was a natural response, considering my appearance and inability to communicate. Besides, the situation was what it was. After that, I thought I should stop creating avatars, but Saray suddenly stopped coming to see me, so I was even more curious. I decided to check in on things in this form again, all while trying to stay out of sight. I only appeared in front of you on urgent occasions when I had something I wanted to tell you. Now that you mention it, whenever we were in a bind, you were there. You must have realized we were in trouble and tried to warn me. From your point of view, I must have been a strange being, but I started to feel an affinity for all of you. I wanted to fight alongside you as a friend. All this was very strange to me as well. I had no idea where these feelings were coming from. I hated you. The people constantly bickering and never sticking together. True as that may be, the sight of all of you working so hard to stay alive is beautiful to someone living with no meaning like yourself.
Hey!
But in the end, it was all for nothing. You failed. It's easy to blame it all on Aito's betrayal, but I'm sure that wasn't the only cause. We were sloppy from the start. About fighting, about protecting each other. I stayed in the same state of mind as when I got dragged into this, fighting without resolve or conviction. As a result, I lost everything.
Huh?
So you have regrets. I do. I can't stop thinking about it, wondering if I could have done more. If I'd done better, maybe I could have saved Nozomi or Karuda. I know regret won't undo anything, but I can't get it out of my head. Even Aito was able to do all of this because of me. Do you want to retry the past? The reason I came was to talk about that. This is the last message I'll ever give you, and it's the most important of all. What do you want to tell me? When I was killed by Aito, all my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. I watched your battle from inside him, and I noticed something. A strange occurrence with Aito's specialist skill. Really? After absorbing my cryptoglobin, it underwent an evolution. It sure seemed that way when we were fighting him. It must be the effect of my cryptoglobin, and it seemed to stimulate the power that was already inside of him. And now, by way of Aito, it resides in you. Your skill, which allows you to redo things, should have evolved to its highest level. If you use that, you'd be able to return further back in time than before. All the way back to the beginning of this 100-day period, in fact. Back to the beginning? You're telling me I could redo it? I think you have the power to do so now. I can feel it from inside you. Is this for real? Can I really go back? Redo it? Naturally, you'd be the only one going back. You'd have to part ways with everybody. And what would happen to the others? Would they all have to keep living here in this timeline? I'm not sure. They could continue to exist as part of a parallel world, or they might vanish the moment you redo it. I can't tell you anything for certain. There's no telling how returning to the past might affect the third levels either. What do you mean? The flow of time is, by nature, one of absolute truth of the world. There's no way it can be reversed. Breaking that rule is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. Nothing would be out of the realm of possibility. You'd be using your power to violate the laws of the universe. At any rate, redoing the past will come with risks, at the very least. It will also mean that you'll have to fight all your battles again. You'll have to fight this cruel war again as well. The outcome might not be positive. In fact, it could end worse than it has now. But if you're plagued with regret, if you wish to reclaim what you lost, then you ought to try using that power. You should try to redo it.
It's your decision to make. You should choose what you think is the correct path. You should press forward and trust in your decision.
Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust in my decision. That's all I wanted to say. I'm glad I got the chance to tell you. What happens now? I believe I will simply vanish, or rather I've already vanished. The fact that I'm here in this way is one more miracle brought about by cryptoglobin. So now I'm gonna disappear for good, like I always should have. Could you tell me one last thing before you go?
Hey!
Do you want to relive that life? I wonder. Maybe it's not worth reliving. I am what I am, so I don't think anything will change. But if I could, there is something I'd like to do.
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can to live.
Leaving those words behind like flames slowly converging, the ghost boy vanished. Day 99. There were no announcements playing anymore. I awoke on day 99 in an eerie silence. I hadn't moved from my bed. I couldn't get the conversation from last night out of my head. I can redo the past, but I don't know what'll happen to the others. I have no idea what will be affected or how things will change, and above all, if I redo the past, I'd have to fight the 100 days all over again. I wonder how everyone else is doing. I'm a little curious. I should go check in on them. Are we truly going to rot away with the earth?
Yeah.
Hypothetically speaking, if we could redo these days, what would you do? If we could redo it, I would do it. We'd be certain to win our fights against the invaders, but even if we win, we still die, and maybe it's better
No.
this way.
'Tis better to die a warrior rather than live meaninglessly. Isn't it? I don't know anymore.
Yeah.
A lot of things have to end so miserably. If you could redo it, would you? And turn it all
In the
around.
name of the old Suzuki family, I'd forcibly wrench a happy ending out of the hands of fate.
Yeah.
But if we're doomed to die, even if we win in the end, I'm done. I don't want to fight anymore.
Ah. It's more likely our time here was fated to end up this way from the start.
Ah.
Sorry for my devastatingly boring answer. I can hardly think anymore.
But I can't do shit. So it's all just empty words at this point.
My whole life's nothing but rotten luck. I want to redo my whole existence.
But I know that's not possible. He's already dead.
Yeah.
This ending's more fitting for someone like me. One where everything is perfectly unsatisfying.
This was supposed to be our last night here. The 100 is tomorrow. My Karuda is dead. For some reason, she showed up as Nizumi and died in my arms. From the moment she died, I've been full of regret that I couldn't save her. I feel the same about Ima and Kiriko, about not seeing Aito's betrayal coming. I regret everything, and it's not only regret that plagues me, it's frustration. There's so much I don't understand.
I know I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked.
What are you saying?
That's right, Taki.
right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Am I okay not knowing? If I go back to the past, I have to redo everything. Will I have to fight again? And is that the correct path for me to take? I spent my 99th night at the academy turning the same thoughts over and over again in my head, and then we finally made it to day 100. The day the flames were originally meant to rain down on the planet. The day we'd put a stop to world death by burning all the invaders to ash, taking us with them. The day that all of humanity up on that satellite has been waiting for. But now, someone's here. Takumi, something crazy's happening. What is it? Get to the war room. Everybody's already there. Tsubasa ran off. What was that about? Is it the all-out attack? Do we even have a reason to fight them anymore? There's power. Why is this the only place with power? Did you fix it? No, it wasn't me. I was walking around the school and noticed the lights came back on. It's only in this room though. Everything else is still out of order. That's why I brought everybody over here. I thought the invaders were coming. I took a look outside, but there are no signs of that. Is the final all-out attack not happening? From the invaders' perspective, there's not a reason to attack this place anymore. If they had any guts, they'd come after us, but I guess this is what you would expect from the minions left after the big boss is dead. But why is there suddenly power? The undying flames were powering the rest of the school. So maybe this place had a backup power source. It automatically went live? Why now? By the way, has anyone seen Lady Kudata? I wonder what happened to her. I'm over here. But don't look, it's embarrassing. What happened to your mask? My doorbell rang suddenly, and I was in a hurry to leave. I'm right in the middle of fixing my mask, because I tore it on my way out. Don't look at me. That just makes me want to stare harder. I love teasing cute girls. Stop it, Darumi. Something new happened. Strange music. What the? I think this is music they play for graduation. I've never been to graduation. My teachers hated me, so I never got an invite. An announcement echoed throughout the school, cutting off Takemuru's question.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin. Lost Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
What's going on? Quiet. Do you hear that? We strained our ears to listen. Sure enough. He's right. I hear something.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack. Special Defense Unit member.
It's telling us to go out to the schoolyard. What do we do? Let's go check it out. Bewildered, we ran to the schoolyard. I'll be right behind you. I gotta fix my mask. No, don't look at me. Better head to the schoolyard. Here we are. Nothing looks any different. The announcement said something about an attack mode. Look over there. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
What? Turrets, it seems. For the missiles. Is this what it meant by attack mode? Wow.
Was the plan to firebomb the entire planet using those turrets?
With the missiles filled with undying flames.
Huh?
They were gonna launch the missiles from there and wipe out the invaders? They look sinister. But nothing's gonna happen now. Those things don't work anymore, right? In theory, there's no more undying flames to fill them after all. Just then, the announcement rang out again.
An omnidirectional attack. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
Intercept system?
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Escape pod?
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Escape pod?
Please the party
Is that for getting us out of
board
here?
the escape pod. Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Does this mean if we board, we can get to the satellite? We can go home? They had a way for us to get out. Hey, what's that? What's going on here? Hey, you managed to fix your mask. Enough about that. What's happening? It's an escape pod. Looks like we can use it to get back to the artificial satellite. So we don't have to stay here? Sweet. We're gonna get our happy ending after all. What's so happy about that, rag boy? If we'd known this was coming, we'd never have agreed to the enemy's proposal. What were Nozomi's and Ima's sacrifices for? She's right. That tragedy happened because we wanted to escape. If we just trusted in humanity and fought until the end, maybe the mission would have been a success, and we wouldn't have lost her. We dug our own graves. We could have had a happy ending all along, but we messed it up. Kararo's right. We should have believed in Nozomi. We made the wrong choice. And this is what happened. We screwed ourselves over with our decisions. But when you think about it, aren't the people on the satellite to blame for keeping us in the dark? They just told us about the escape pod from the start, and this never would have happened. Yeah, you've got a point. Maybe they had some reason they couldn't contact us, even if they wanted to. Who cares? I don't care whose fault it is. We made the wrong call. That's why Nozomi and Ima are dead. What a tragic end to our tale. I wish we could do it all over again. If we could go back in time, we wouldn't make the same mistakes. We could do it right and get the best ending possible. Whoever developed the game of life is a real scumbag for not giving us any retries. If we could redo things, if we could go back. We stood there in silence until
60
eventually...
seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
We only have 1 minute left. It's not like we have any reason to rush.
30 seconds remaining.
We stood in silence, listening to the
20
countdown.
seconds remaining.
The countdown represents a future that we were unable to reach. The moment the world was meant to end, the moment a new world was
10
meant to begin.
seconds.
The long, arduous battle we fought in order to reach that
5
future.
seconds.
It was all meaningless.
3, 2, 1.
Our war ended not with a bang, but a whimper.
Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack. Error. A catastrophic error.
Nothing happened. The mission really has failed now. It's all our fault. What do we do? Our only option is to hop in the escape pod and head to the satellite. No point in sticking around. Guess Earth is gonna get destroyed. I wanna fly in a rocket. The last one never even left the ground. How could we face everyone on the satellite? They're gonna be mad, aren't they? Will they forgive us? We'll have to bow our heads and ask for forgiveness. Let's rub our faces on the floor until they're all screaming. We tried. We risked our lives to fight for them. Doesn't mean a thing if we didn't produce results. I absent-mindedly listened to what everyone had to say. Nothing we lost would ever return. There There's nothing we can do anymore. Is this really the ending we want? It's time to give my answer. It's time to choose the right path. I get to decide. I have to press forward and trust in my decision. And in order to make that happen, decide your destiny. Return to the past. Heh, it's wild. Let's see, no. It's your future. Is this okay? No. Okay. We don't really get a decision. It's time to return to the past and do a bunch of gay stuff in the ass.
I can't let things end like this.
You say something? I can't let things end like this. I do it.
Hey!
I might be able to save us. Even our friends who died.
Hey!
I need you to hear me out. Determined, I explained what happened. Time travel? A reference to Chrono Trigger. Who's ever heard of a killing game where they let you go back in time? Oh wait, there's a tunnel. You're saying you're considering using that power? Yeah. I'm gonna use it to go back in time. But you're the only one who can't go back. We can't go with you. I'm sorry, it won't be possible. So basically, you're the only one who gets to leave the present where everything's gone to shit. You're gonna abandon us failures here and try it again. But if Takumi goes to the past and saves us, history will change. We'll be saved too. Yes, it depends on how it plays out. The present might change the moment the past is changed, or history could branch off from this present. It would never change at all. Ultimately, both outcomes are just armchair theories, so we'll never really know unless Takumi tries. Both sound pretty cool to me. If the writer's any good, they can make any outcome interesting. So there's no knowing what will happen to us here. I'm still confused. Can anyone explain it using manga as a reference? Have you ever read the one with the blue robot cat? One thing we know for sure is that Takumi is the only one who creates it. That's not fair. You'll be the only one who gets to feel it. Basically, it means you're gonna abandon us. Knowing that, you still want to do it? Even if you have to discard the people you love aside? Maybe you should rethink this. There's no reason to subject yourself to this war all over again. Just forget about it and come to the satellite. We can all live a nice, quiet life up there. Give it to us straight, Takumi. If I don't like your answer, I can't promise I'll be able to control myself. Decide your destiny. Return to the past. No. It's your future. No matter what I might try to tell myself, it can't end like this. I want to do it all over. I'm kind of surprised the game doesn't let you have a bad ending there or something.
I'm sorry. I have to go back. No matter what. I have to take back what this war took from me.
You're serious? Yeah, I'm going back. So we won't be going together. The person I cared about isn't waiting for me there anyway. I have no reason to go. I'm going to get her back. Looks like you're not going to listen. In that case, go for it. That means this is goodbye. Sorry, Takemaru. You're really gonna go? I wish I could join you. I'm sorry, Kako. Man, I don't get you at all. You gotta be crazy to want to fight through that again. All I can say is good luck. Thank you for spending all this time with a filth-bag pig like me. Be well, Takumi. I don't really understand what's going on, but I bid you farewell, Sir Takumi. Godspeed. May you be victorious. This doesn't mean I forgive you. In fact, I'll hold it against you until I die. But if you're gonna do this, make sure you do it right. Don't let Nozomi die this time. Of course. Bye-bye, Takumi. If you find yourself in a real killing game, summon me into that timeline. Isekai style. Then I guess we should get going. The remainder of humanity is awaiting for us on the artificial satellite. That's right.
Bye,
Bye,
everyone.
Takumi.
Take care.
And so, everybody but me stepped onto the escape pod. Nobody turned to look back at me or the school. A short while after all of them had boarded. I hope they find happiness over there. We may have failed the mission, but they risked their lives to save humanity. They have the right to live happy lives from here on. They should be rewarded. I'm sure they'll be fine. Unlike me, they have people they love waiting for them up there. And as time goes on, they'll be able to find more people to cherish. I'm sure they'll be able to live happily. It just won't be on Earth. Now then, I'd better get going. I don't know how I'm supposed to go back, though. Should I just activate
Nothing
my
left
redo
to do
skill?
but try.
Redo your 100 days. Special redo. Help me!
Takumi, hello? Say something if you're still there. We just got to the artificial satellite and it's awful.
Hey, asshole! Now's not the time for time travel! We just found out the craziest shit. Are you ready for this?
The past decides the future. The future decides the past.
Time to do it all over again. One more time. I will return to the past, as far back as the power of the cryptoglobin will allow me to go. I'll redo everything from that point onward, so I can protect the one I care about the most. I'm sick of being full of regret. I'm going to choose my own future, and I'll fight all over again to make it happen. I'll fight the past with the future in my hands. I get to decide what the future will be now. I'll use my power to choose the ending I want. The past and the future. It all starts now. Until the moment I die, I'll fight to live. This time, I have to press forward and trust in my decision.
To be continued. Alrighty, thanks for watching, and we will catch you in the next one.